Suki, you want me to still come down there? Yes. Copy the update. I'll be checking subway. The suspect's gonna be wearing all black.
Hello, backseaters. If you are watching, we're going to wait a couple minutes because of the early start and try to allow other people to join and get notified. Allow me to take a drink.
Copy the update. I'll be checking subway. The suspect's gonna be wearing all black. 3937.
3937.
We're just going to give it a couple minutes here. Hello, backseaters. If you are...
I'll be out with him.
I don't have one of Bob's son Kyle's beautiful songs, so and I don't think you want to hear me sing, so we will just wait for a second here,
6404 Crestview.
and then
Copy.
get started.
24s are up.
Just for orientation, I am on Jackson Street, right by Regions Hospital, and approaching University. And it looks like a significant number of people have now joined on to the live feed. Bob was not available tonight for Live on Patrol, so he asked me if I could step in a little earlier, and Pat Scott's also out here. The Rev's out. Members of the CAT team are out and about. Sergeant Suki, Deputy McManus, Deputy Thurmer. Trying to think if I've heard anything else.
Further said 10 police and then disconnected outside of AMC Theater.
But we are in St. Paul, right by the Capitol now, on University Avenue. And going westbound. As I said, I promise, I hope the AC fan's not too loud, but I have to have it blowing on my camera because it's been so hot here today that the mount won't hold if I don't keep it cooled. So
Copy. 1033. Normal traffic.
I'll try to turn it down here in a minute if the temperature goes down. Well, you are with Undersheriff Mike Martin. We are in Ramsey County in the capital city of St. Paul in Minnesota, and you are live on patrol. It is, what is today? It's July 10th, Friday, July 10th. And here in the central part of the United States, it is 8:05 p.m. And we are patrolling the streets here. If you aren't familiar with what we do, we live stream our patrols in an effort to educate the public and show them what we do every day, and to try to gain some understanding and some trust with the community. And it's been a lot of fun getting get to know people and answer people's questions, and that's part of what I want to do today. For those of you who don't know me, well, first off, if you haven't been paying attention this week, then you may not know, but if you have been paying attention or watching the news, you know that we had a rough weekend last weekend here in the metro area.
Idaho Avenue. Caller's neighbor's been mowing his lawn for over an hour, and he's only allowed to do so, but started at 8 p.m.
Sorry, I gotta slow down when there's traffic on the radio. Last weekend here in the metro area, it was the culmination of Somali Independence Week. We had a big soccer tournament here and a basketball tournament that drew teams from all over the country to come and participate and compete for bragging rights. And last year we had some issues with kids who were involved in gang activity that came here and caused some problems. So we were a little more attuned to it this year. And but once the soccer tournament had ended and things were over for the weekend, there was a large gathering of kids at one of our coffee shops here in Ramsey County, and we kept an eye on them. Over 300 kids that were gathering in a very small parking lot at a coffee shop, and we knew that some of them were involved in gang activity and were from rival gangs, so our deputies went in there and talked to them and interacted with them and basically let them know, hey, we're watching, have fun, but don't cause any problems. They then left that area and went over to the city of Minneapolis to another parking lot, and we're starting to cause some issues over there, and it sounds like the Minneapolis police responded and sent them packing from there. But then subsequently there were shots fired and several people shot and one individual killed at a after hours hookah place nearby, and it was the latest in a series of incidents that we've had involving criminal gangs, young Somali kids and young adults involved in criminal gangs. And of course, like criminal activity in any community, it's a very small percentage, less than 1% of the young Somali kids are involved in gang activity, but though they have been involved in a lot of incidents lately throughout the metro area. So Sheriff Fletcher spoke up and said, hey, we need to do something about this. He gave a call out to the community to help and to realize that, hey, there's a problem and that it's an issue that's boiling over and we need to address it. And I've known Sheriff Fletcher for more than 30 years. I've only worked for him now directly for him for, let's see, how many years? I think we're in our 7th year of his second term. But since 2019, was when I started working for him. Prior to that, I worked at the city of Minneapolis for 25 years. And one thing that I can tell you about Sheriff Fletcher is that he cares about young kids. He does everything he can to intervene, to help kids when he sees them going down the wrong path. He truly wants to help them. And I can tell you right now, it's not about arresting people. It's not about locking people up or labeling them. It's about truly helping them avoid ending up in jail or a juvenile detention facility or the hospital or the morgue. And the way to do that is identify the problem and call it out, stand up and say, hey, we need to do something here. We need to put an end to this. And I'll talk more about my experience of doing that, but Sheriff Fletcher did that. He wants to start, he's been working with the Somali community for many years and has done intervention and prevention work with the Somali community. And unfortunately, he got some pushback over that. There were people who criticized him for identifying the problem and saying that we need to do something, and people lashed out some, but and said, hey, he's trying to label Somali kids, or he's painting with a broad brush. All of that is baloney. He never did that. He said it was a small group of kids. His goal is to help those kids. And so I want to talk about my experience. And I know, obviously, if there's something that happens around us, we will respond to it and then continue our conversation. But I really tonight wanted to talk about my 30 plus years of investigating criminal gangs, traveling around the country, training other police officers and community folks on how to deal with gangs, how to prevent kids from joining gangs, how to intervene quickly when they do, and how to reduce gang activity from the law enforcement side. And the bottom line is, it's really a stool with three legs: prevention, intervention, and suppression. We have to keep kids from joining gangs. We have to intervene and get them out as soon as we can. And we have to suppress the real violent stuff. You can't have somebody shooting multiple rounds into a crowd of people and not hold them accountable for that behavior, not place them under arrest. So there are violent incidents that, where we need to enforce the law. But anyway, Sheriff Fletcher got some pushback from people, and it's a cycle that I have seen so many times with gang activity, especially with new immigrant communities, where when you identify the problem, there's pushback, and people say, oh, you're trying to label kids. But the reality is, once we identify what's going on and we start doing prevention and intervention work, working with the community, when the community steps up and provides some alternatives for kids, that's when we can make a difference. And I'm going to talk about that. So I was in Minneapolis back in the early 90s. I really was there in the late 80s, but wasn't specifically doing any gang work. But early 90s, we really started to see an uptick in criminal gang activity. We had seen large numbers of people who had left the Rust Belt cities in Chicago and Gary, Indiana, and Detroit, who came here with their families for a better life. A lot of parents brought their kids here because it was safer, there was better housing, there were jobs, and better public education. It was just a refreshing new environment. But some of them brought with them kids or relatives who were involved in gang activity. And we started to see Chicago-based gangs that were selling drugs and being involved in criminal gang activity in the city of Minneapolis. I apologize if my talking is halted sometimes because I have an earbud in where I'm listening to the St. Paul channels that are encrypted. So to be able to listen, I sometimes have to kind of slow down talking or quit talking, which actually, if my wife knew it was that easy, she'd probably give me an earbud all the time. But anyway, what we saw at the time, we saw the first gang-related homicide in 1988. A young girl named Christine Kreitz. I can't remember if she was 15 or 16. I think she was 15. She was hanging out with some gangster disciples. The disciples did a gun store burglary at the Bloomington Lake gun store and in Minneapolis, and she ended up getting arrested and brought in. But the investigators didn't have enough to charge her. She did not cooperate. Gang thought she cooperated with the police because she got released real quickly. They thought she had snitched on them, informed on them, and which was totally incorrect. But they decided they were going to kill her, and they thought she was the weak link, so they lured her into Martin Luther King Park in South Minneapolis, 42nd and Nicollet, put her on her knees and executed her. And then they tried to stage it to look like it was a sexual assault and a murder. But the bottom line is they made some mistakes that led to them eventually being charged in that case. But it was purely a gang-related case. And at the time, the chief of police in Minneapolis was a gentleman named Tony Boza. And Tony Boza was from New York. He didn't understand Midwest gangs. He he basically pandered to the citizens and told them, we don't have gangs in Minnesota. There are no gangs, and anybody who says there are, is lying to you. And so that sent a message to the cops that were working there, and that, hey, don't speak up. Meanwhile, there were investigators who were assigned in a unit called the Special Investigations Unit, who specifically their job was to track gang intelligence, and they knew what was going on, and they tried to change that mantra, but it didn't occur. And the gang issues in Minneapolis just continued to get worse because nobody wanted to confront it. It was painted as a racist issue or a racial issue, and politically it kind of became a hot topic and do not discuss it. And there were even gang members that were being interviewed on news stations saying, hey, we do have a gang problem. It's getting worse and worse. And but the message was out to the cops: don't talk about it, don't address it, don't put it in reports. But they kept tracking gang intelligence, and I was one of those officers on the street, working, sending gang intelligence down to the Special Investigations Unit to Officer Chauvin and Officer Hendrickson, and trying to think of some of the other guys that were down there. And then in September of 1992, let me think about it. I think I got that right. September of 1992, things that had heated up in the community. There was arguably some definite angst between some of the community leaders, including some old school gang members, and the police over the handling of some incidents. And members of the Vice Lord Street Gang decided that they were going to kill a Minneapolis cop to send a message. And they met at one of the leaders' houses, and they planned that they were going to murder an officer at the Pizza Shack at 17th and Lake in South Minneapolis. That was a well-known place where officers would go to eat dinner and take breaks. And they went in there and armed and found Jerry Hoff, a senior police officer, member of the traffic unit. He was in there by himself, eating and reading the paper, and they shot and killed him. Shot him multiple times in the back and then fled. And it was very quickly discovered that it was members of the Vice Lords who had committed the crime, and the subsequent investigation supported that. There were informants and cooperating defendants who basically provided the information that was needed, and the Chief John Locks had become the chief, and he said enough's enough, and he created basically a task force to investigate that case. But then he created the first gang unit in the city of Minneapolis, and I was fortunate enough to be able to be recruited into that gang unit and to become the gang intelligence officer, and we were able to do a lot of good work. We got to know who the gang members were, what they were doing. We developed informants. We investigated gang-related cases, and worked with other agencies on cases that overlap jurisdictions. And we were able to really put a lid on the increasing gang violence that was going on with those traditional gangs. And part of that, I'm not going to go into the whole thing, but throughout the whole process we got pushback, and there were people in the community who were apologists for the gang members, and tried to basically say that we were labeling people and that it was a racial issue. But the whole time we worked hard with the community to develop conduits for kids to get help when they needed it. Looks like someone hurt their ankle. St. Paul Fire's helping them out. Great fire department here. By the way, we are east on University. So then we did a good job. We did some major cases on gangster disciples and shotgun crips and the Bloods and the Vice Lords. And over time, those gangs broke down into smaller groups, more violent groups that were competing for drug territories and starting to taunt each other through graffiti and other methods. And we ended up dealing with a lot more less organized gangs. And eventually Chief Locks left. We got a new chief, Robert Olson. Robert Olson also came from New York, Yonkers, New York. And he believed in decentralizing units. And so he decentralized the gang unit and sent the gang investigators out to the precincts. I had just been promoted to sergeant, and he made the decision to leave me in there as the gang intelligence officer. It was my job to work with the homicide unit, assault, and all the other units on cases and provide them with the information related to the gangs. And I should have mentioned, we continued the whole time as we worked to intervene in the violence, to get drugs and guns off the street, to get pushback from people and who wanted to deny there was gang activity or cover up for the gang activity. I remember one time we got, my partner and I got a call from a member of the city council who represented the central neighborhood in Minneapolis, and he said, hey, I'm getting complaints from residents that this large group of kids is blocking the alley, and he gave us the alley, the blocks, and could you guys go out there and give it some attention? Well, we knew the house that they were hanging out at. It was a member of the Bloods, and we went out there, and when we got out there, couple people dropped guns, several people took off running, dropped narcotics. At that time, crack cocaine was the drug of choice that they were selling on the streets, and we chased them through the neighborhood, and lo and behold, the next morning, the same city council member who asked us to do something about it called and complained to our lieutenant that we were harassing these kids. And at that point, I knew that there were politics involved, and that he was ingratiating himself to the gang members who basically controlled that neighborhood at the time. But the bottom line is, because of the original denial of gang activity in Minneapolis, it built to a point where in 1995 in the city of Minneapolis we had 97 homicides. I argue that it's 98 because Ann Dunlap's body was not found until New Year's Day, but I believe she was murdered before, but it doesn't matter. 97 homicides, 63 of them were gang related, and I was on the scene of every one of those 63. And it was that was when Minneapolis was dubbed Murderapolis in the New York Times, and it created a huge political stir, and people were angry. They didn't like the fact that the city was being painted in that light, but people had denied that there was a gang problem. They had basically neutered the police from being able to deal effectively with it, and the community was denying that there were issues, and kids died. People died because of the denial. People literally I believe that there were people killed because we could have intervened but weren't allowed to. We took action the next year in 1996. I led a real successful initiative that reduced gang-related homicides. Chief Olson came in after, I should say, he decentralized the gang unit. I said that, and he
negative. The caller's listening to this on the radio.
And sent most of the gang investigators out to the precincts, but they kept doing their work. And a couple months later, I believe it was June, so that he disbanded it in April of 96, and in June of 96, a young boy by the name of Byron Phillips, an 11-year-old boy, was sitting on his porch on the north side of Minneapolis when a drive-by shooting occurred between two gangs shooting at each other, and a stray bullet hit and killed 11-year-old Byron Phillips on his family's doorstep. And then a week later, a 4-year-old girl, Devisha Gillum, was in a car at the Rondo Days in St. Paul, and gang members shot into the car, believing that they were shooting at rival gang members, which there were some in the car. But then poor little Devisha was killed. And once that occurred, there was an uproar from the community. The community had had enough, and a couple politicians and Sheriff Fletcher stepped up and said, we are going to address this. We're going to create a statewide task force to address gang violence. Originally it started as an East Metro task force, but then became a statewide task force, and once the denial turned into action, it made a huge difference. So we've seen it with those with people who came here in the 80s and 90s from Chicago and Detroit and Gary, Indiana. We saw it with Hmong refugees who had come here and started new lives here. We saw it with Vietnamese Lao, Cambodian kids. We saw it with the Somali kids when they first came here and were getting just brutally picked on by other kids in their community, and they formed up into Somali gangs in the Cedar Riverside area in Minneapolis. Those gangs no longer exist, or their members are older in prison, but or got out of it. But bottom line is, you have to confront the problem. You have to call it out, and then you have to address it. And here's the deal: Sheriff Fletcher and our entire Ramsey County Sheriff's Office, we are focused on prevention, intervention, keeping these kids from getting killed, keeping these kids from ending up in jail or a detention center or being drug addicted or disabled because they've been shot and killed. We have to deal with it, and there's been some legitimate, I think the overwhelming public sentiment has been with us, but the sheriff's heart is in the right place. Our folks, we have a great team. They've gotten to know a lot of the kids. Last night, a mother called one of our investigators and wanted help because she knew that her son had been involved in an incident, and she wanted to get help for him and to keep him from being subject to further violence. This morning when I came into work, there were 3 Somali women who had come in to meet with one of our deputies to talk about how they could help the kids. So there are good folks, and we have to get past the reflexive accusations and mistrust. I'll tell you, there are a lot of people I mistrust in the world, including some in law enforcement, but I can tell you, I would trust Bob Fletcher to raise my kids. Of course, my kids are all adults now, so it's a little too late. But Bob's heart has been in the right place for many years. He did it with the Hmong community. He started a Boy Scout troop. He started a hockey program, and every day I see the results of that when I see Under Sheriff Chanu Lee come into work, and Bob, I think, met him when he was like 8 years old, and set him on the right path, gave him responsible adults, and anyway, we're gonna keep doing the right thing. Prevention, intervention, and suppression, and anyone who wants to help us, we welcome you to help, especially folks that are already in the Somali community working positively, that have proven programs for giving kids an alternative, giving them positive adult role models, working with them, helping them continue to pursue their education, and helping them bridge that gap that, that maybe they don't have because their parents don't speak English or don't really understand the culture here. They may not have some of the benefits that I had growing up with parents that, kept us on the straight and narrow. And we weren't perfect. We all need positive role models. So I'm going to be ending my rampage, but with one more caveat. In 1927, there was a gang problem in the city of Chicago, and it's not Al Capone, wasn't the mafia. It was young school-age boys that were new immigrants, Irish, Jewish, Polish, kids who had come after World War I, were in the city of Chicago and had formed into groups that they called gangs at the time. And a sociologist by the name of Frederick Thrasher,
you can call data, please.
Okay.
At the University of Chicago, did a study, and he determined that there were 6 factors. And I'm telling you right now, there's no way I'm going to remember all 6 without them in front of me, but 6 factors that predisposed kids to be involved in gangs. And their gangs back then, they were skipping school, breaking windows on abandoned buildings, stealing fruit from the street vendors. So not real serious stuff, but the 6 factors that he found were inadequate recreation, ineffective religion, lack of parental control, poor education, poverty, and deteriorating neighborhoods. I think I hit all 6 of them. And those are the exact same factors that affect kids these days. And let's work together to intervene. And it's not a political issue. It's not one side or the other. It's not about who's the president. It's not about any of that political stuff. It's about taking care of the kids in our community and keeping our communities safe. So I appreciate you listening to my soapbox speech, and hopefully now we can find some good police work to do. I have been listening over here. It's been pretty quiet. Earlier tonight, a couple things happened just before we went live. Sergeant Suki saw a car that came back as a stolen car, but it turned out that someone had taken plates off a stolen car and switched them to this poor person's car that matched the description, same make and model, and turned out that car was not stolen. And then we had a couple young boys, 11 and 15, who were playing with fireworks and sounds like they pretty severely burned themselves. And they needed 2 ambulances there, and I know at least one of them had pretty severe burns on an arm. And thank goodness it wasn't worse than that, but it sounds like it could have very easily been. I would be remiss too. I hope I'm not stealing Pat's thunder. Pat is out with, believe the Rev's with him right now, or is gonna be. So we'll be switching over to them here in a little bit. But I gotta remind you that starting next Thursday is the Ramsey County Fair up at the county fairgrounds right by Aldrich Arena. And we're still looking for backseaters who want to help us be ambassadors for Ramsey County and help us identify if there are issues, things that we need to work on or address. and you'll get a t-shirt from us, and we hope that to see a lot of you out there. Otherwise, if you don't want to work a short shift, at least come out and see us. I think pretty much everybody from Live on Patrol will be out there. So I know I have a face for radio and live streaming with the camera pointing the other way. So, but if you want to know what I actually look like, that'll be a good opportunity. Come out there, have fun, eat some food. They're gonna have food. There's gonna be rides. There's gonna be entertainment, bands. It's free. Parking's $10, I think, in the Aldrich Arena lot. But the entrance, there is no entrance fee. So, of course, we ask people not to bring any guns or knives or weapons or alcohol, and we'll be checking that because we want to have a good, safe event.
He hasn't seen it in 2 years, but doesn't know the apartment number to the apartment. Tom wants to speak to an officer regarding his parental rights. He's in Colorado, and the address in question is 210
I've already heard from some backseaters that are going to be there working, and looking forward to seeing them. It's a beautiful night out. It's 86 right now. It's kind of a little bit cloudy, but it was sunny most of the day. I got some work done at home that I needed to do. Actually, I came into work for a while, did some stuff I needed to do, but I knew I was coming back in tonight, so I went home for a little while, fixed the toilet. That's an exciting adventure. But I also finished reading a book, which I may talk about later. Really good book written by a friend of mine, Imran Ali, who was a prosecutor in Washington County. He was a public defender prior to that. He now runs a police training group, and he and a psychologist, I believe he is, I'm probably a neurobiologist, something like that, some fancy name, title, wrote a book, Mitchell Javidi. I don't know if I pronounced that properly. But they wrote a book, and I may talk about that later. I just got done reading it. I was fascinated.
5513, checking status.
I love it when you read a book and you can relate all the stuff in there to an experience that you've had. And being a cop this is my 37th year, I've had a few experiences. So we are over off of Conway, by the Conway Rec Center. We haven't gotten up to the field yet, but I'll bet there's a tremendous amount of soccer going on.
Can you show me an assist citizen that way?
Every once in a while there's lacrosse inside the dome, but there are a lot of soccer fields here where they have youth soccer, and just a great facility for the east side.
5513, code 4.
I like it when cops use technical terms that I can understand. I was just listening on the encrypted channels and heard an officer say, "Hey, be careful, that lady there is a wingnut." And I thought, I know exactly what that means. That's good advice. We're on the east side of St. Paul. We're on Ruth Street, coming up to Minnehaha, and I think I'm going to go westbound on Minnehaha.
45 to 7 report.
Copy.
Tell you, the beautiful weather brings out motorcycles. Ooh. I don't know how many motorcycles I saw on the highway earlier today and then on the way in. And every time I see one, I think of all of the motorcycle accidents that I've seen over the years. And I just hope people keep an eye out for those motorcycles, watch for them, and that the riders are safe on them.
You start to back 96, please go for it.
I remember once I was at a motorcycle accident and a state trooper pulled up and I was telling him what had happened. I said it was the motorcycle rider was ejected from the motorcycle, and he kind of looked at me with a puzzled look. Every motor is an ejection, so you don't need to say that.
2360.
And I thought, at the time I thought, oh, what a knucklehead. But then I realized, that's the truth. Every motorcycle accident is an ejection.
2363, check the status.
These St. Paul squads that you may have seen a couple of them here, using it to a domestic. No, and it was just code for it, so.
Copy, please. For your clear.
Okay.
90. That's just medic 2050 14th Street Apartment, School, North Side Lake Apartment, on a 57-year-old conscious, having difficulty breathing.
So when you hear the radio traffic, for example, that last call was 8197. That 8100 or 8 starting with an 8
8620, hour please, 97, use away.
tells you that that's a New Brighton squad car. We are 2,000 numbers. We
40 for 50 mark.
St. Paul has 3-digit numbers that correspond with their districts or their beat downtown or their specialized unit.
5183.
So those numbers tell us what city that event's occurring in, even if we don't know who the squad is. And oftentimes the second number will tell you what district or shift they're on. So it helps the dispatchers keep track of what's going on as well. Whoa. Yeah, the man on the motor scooter was coming down the bike path. But it's starting to get dark out. He needs to put some lights on. So anyway, I appreciate you all kind of listening to my rant tonight. It's not a rant as much as it's a pleading to open up your minds and open up your hearts and trust us.
Forty-four, 46 traffic.
44, 46.
Igniting MV Bravo.
We're on Johnson Parkway. We're just going to cross 7th. We're going
Copy, big
northbound.
90,
We're still on the east side of St. Paul. It's been relatively quiet over here. I was telling someone earlier today that I was helping.
That Papa Tango Tango 181, the RO of that vehicle is showing to have a 94% score, felony warrant out of Dakota County for probation violation and court checks, as well as another felony out of Ramsey, full extradition.
Copy. Just want to start me a second. Let you know interview.
That's far away from us, so, but I'll keep monitoring. But squad stopped a car where the registered owner has some warrants.
4466.
Oh, anyway, I was going to say I was at a private property where they had trespassed somebody who was misbehaving in the for lack of a better term, and and the lady flipped me off and said "F you," she didn't use the initials, and then called me a racist. And you know what? 30 years ago, 25 years ago, maybe that would have upset me. But now I just feel sorry for that person. It's like you're an adult and you can't behave in a public place and you get kicked out and by the private people, not even me. And you flipping me off and calling me a racist. I think I'm gonna go home and cry. There's things that bother me. There's things that hit home, but the majority of them don't come from people that are committing criminal activity or being obnoxious. I get it. You may see from time to time that people will post negative comments on Live on Patrol or on Facebook or on YouTube, or they will send it to us individually. And you know what? I feel sorry for them if that's what your life's come to. I feel sorry for you. Focus that energy on doing something positive. Take a kid, fishing. Go take your mom to dinner or something. Do something positive. And so we're westbound on Maryland. It's actually kind of really quiet on the St. Paul radio. There have been a couple calls, but nothing serious. Let me see if Pat's ready, if he wants to take it over for a little bit. Patrick, are you ready to take it over for a bit?
Yes, sir.
Don't call me sir. Ooh. So, we'll switch over.
Smartest man, did you copy? I copy.
No.
Quiet on St. Paul radio. There've been a couple calls, but
I'll take it next.
Oh, we're going to get you a camera yet, Sarge.
We could charge a premium for that. Suki and Bill together. Give them a 2-for-1.
Our viewership would go way up with that pairing. Well, folks, I am Deputy Pat Scott, and with me is the ever popular and famous Reverend Daryl Spence.
Hey, everybody.
It's been a while since we rode together.
Yes.
I've missed you.
I missed you.
Well, you've been doing some good works out there. You guys were out on water duty with at some of the homeless encampments, weren't you?
Yes.
Last week?
Yeah, we did water at the... Man, there's so many people. That is going to be a hot topic, what the mayor has decided to do. I'm going to stay prayerful because I know she knows what she's doing. And yeah.
She's a good woman.
Yeah, I like mayor her and in her corner. It's a beautiful day.
It really is.
Man, getting to be a beautiful night.
The humidity dropped a little bit. When we first started, we had like fog all over the windshield because it just wouldn't stay away. But the humidity dropped and the dew point dropped, and we're doing better. Well, Under Sheriff Martin covered so many topics, I don't know what the hell we're going to talk about.
He did. I do want to give a shout out to Live on Patrol a couple of days in a row. Some great information was given to us, and my partner, Star Wars, was brave enough to tell his story, and that's a great story. And
It really is.
I just want to tell him thanks and keep up the good work.
Yeah, I have known Star Wars since he first came to town.
So you know the story.
I sure do. I'm one of the ones who chased his little butt around back in the day.
And he tells that story too.
Yes, he does.
It's just wonderful.
Spots are actually going to be on scene already, like for SUVs. Left side of the road, person in the vehicle.
I want to thank Jama Shine. He's doing a great work. I heard him talk about the Somali soccer tournament. We were there every day, and it was not just a good tournament. A couple teams from Ohio. There was a team from the UK.
Yeah, I was going to say, there's from all over the world, aren't they?
And they were. I mean, it's just wonderful to watch. I bought a couple soccer shirts, jerseys,
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I gave my wife one. I don't think they are as big as us because they're 2X. I felt like Lou Ferrigno when I put it. So I passed it on to a nephew.
Well, you're an incredible Hulk to me.
Yeah, that's what I felt like. But yeah, it was a great tournament. Well done. The people at McAllister hosted very well. Gave us a great space to have a great event, and it turned out to be a great event, even with the after party celebration where we lost a friend.
Yeah, I'm very sorry about that.
Yeah.
I know you guys were close.
Yeah, the coach was a good guy. He had, like us, he had a story, and he was happy. The last thing he said was, "Well, Rev, we 0-2. I don't think we'll be here at the finish." And,
Wow.
Yeah. And I never saw him after that, but prayers go out to his family and to those who love him. The Wilmer community. He was coaching Wilmer this year. Yeah.
Very much so. Yeah, if any of his family are listening, our prayers are definitely with you.
I think it was won by a team from Portland, and they were good. They were good. There was a championship was a team from the Twin Cities against a team from Portland, and it went to a shootout. So great game was played. Yeah, and all the local politicians were there, and it was nice to see them out and in their regular clothes having fun.
Very cool.
Yeah, we had a great time, and of course the sheriff's department under Darren Inspector McDonald, he had us in line, and it worked out wonderful. It was a great event, and we really enjoyed it.
Very cool.
Your buddy Johnny Howard.
Oh yeah.
Johnny was there just about every day, and him and Cleo walking the track, keeping people entertained. It was fun. We had a lot of fun.
Both of them a long time too.
Yeah. Oh, we talked about you all week. You were the topic of discussion. Yeah. Everyone loves Pat Scott. Everybody. And we had a lot of conversation about how long we've been together in the community.
Mm-hmm.
And and like I heard Mike say about Bob is concerned and cares.
Yeah, he does.
And I want to thank Lisa Clemens and Jerry McAfee, Pastor McAfee, for voicing that it's a true fact that we need to get a hold of something before it gets out of hand. It's out of hand, but we as a community need to step up and get control of the few. It's always been the few. We ain't never said the whole.
No.
Nothing. It's just been the few. So yeah.
8187.
Very, very true.
Have not been to M&H since construction.
That's another 2142 Silver Lake Road. At the keyless spot nails on a 50-year-old passed out, now unable to move, at mouth and speak. He's in the parking lot.
Give me 1 second here.
And 97 patient's going to be in a white town and country. Multiple people outside the vehicle.
So yeah, I gotta do the shout outs early.
Oh.
Get them done early. So, so some of the kids listening can hear them before going to bed. Most importantly, Deputy Dallas is going back into the hospital.
Yep.
For some more surgeries. And we want Dallas and his parents to know you are all very much in our prayers. And Hap McKee from down under in Australia wanted to send a special thoughts for you guys. He's the one who gave the kangaroo and koala bear to Dallas. that he set up here from there.
Wow.
Stuffed ones. Very cool. So that is the most important shout out to get out. And then let's see here. July 17th, 4 kids from the Kofel family have birthdays, all in different years.
Wow.
We won't discuss what month must have been a very romantic month for your parents. But the Kofel kids from Wisconsin, Helen, Ronnie, Carol, and John, July 17th. Happy birthday. Teresa on July 4th. Love from your best friend forever, Melanie Fox. And St. Paul PD Reserve Sergeant Rose Schonecker also wanted thoughts and prayers for Deputy Dallas. On a sadder note, condolences to our friend Joshua Smith from Oshawa, Ontario, Canada, as he grieves the loss of his mom, who left us on July 6th at the very young age of 58. Josh, our prayers are with you.
Happy Ian Little Lake.
Our longtime backseater, AJ Bayless, wanted us to, and we were going to do this anyways, but we want to give our condolences to the family, friends, and first responder family and the entire communities of Rittman and Sugar Grove.
Can you call Dad, please?
Who Sergeant Scott Reese was killed in the line of duty, responding to a home invasion call on July 5th. A mother and her 13-year-old daughter were also killed before the end of the incident. And 4 first responders from surrounding agencies were wounded. 3 from the Medina County Sheriff's Office, and 1 from the Hinckley Police Department. And Wayne County Sheriff's Office Canine Vic was also wounded. Sergeant Reese was only 54 years old. Prayers to the entire family, and prayers to you, AJ. Thanks for letting us know about your connection to that. Very much appreciate that.
Yes. I think I should say happy birthday to my brother. His birthday is the 17th.
Absolutely.
Yes. Eddie. He's in Brooklyn Center.
Happy birthday, Eddie. And a very, very special birthday. This man is about as close to me as a blood brother. Robbie Sandberg. Robbie and his wife Jen are dear, dear friends of mine. And Robbie's celebrating his birthday today. Robbie, I'm not going to call you out for how old you are. But happy birthday to you. I hope you're having a great night. I know you were going to have a nice dinner, and I hope the night continues on with a good deal of fun. And that takes care of it for the shout-outs.
Yeah.
Thank you.
They were wonderful. Good. I keep up with Deputy Dallas. That is like my little inspiration to keep going.
Yep, he's something. He's a special young man.
Well, there is construction everywhere.
Oh, this is unreal.
I'm like, where are you going? But I guess you know where you're going. Bunny rabbit.
Silly wabbit.
Silly rabbit.
What a maroon.
Oh, see what you did? You spoke the fog back up.
Yeah, I know. I noticed that.
Came
You can
back.
probably see it just a little bit on the bottom of the screen.
There you go.
It'll be back before you know it, though. I even ran this through the car wash for you yesterday. Have it all clean and spiffy for you.
Man, that Rice Street location. Oh wow! Today, Michi and Dwayne made tacos, and Cleo passed them out. The line was so long.
Really?
Oh my! They had beef tacos and pork tacos, and the line was just forever. They do that. Friday meal is such a hit, and we met a new young lady who came and said she'd heard so much about us. She works for the state. She wanted to just donate. She said, "Where can I give money to keep this going?"
That's cool.
Yeah,
Excuse me.
that makes your day when someone sees enough that they want to give their own hard-earned money to support it.
Most definitely.
But yeah, we were happy that we met her, and I told her I was going to say hello to her but you know, Pat, I'm a couple days older than you. Not really, people. Don't take that serious. But I never remember names. Leah. So hello, Leah, and welcome to the back seat.
Thanks for riding with us.
Thanks for riding. I hope we get some action so you can see Pat in action and me holler Pat's favorite line, clear right. That's the goal of the night. I remember, Pat, the one time we had to go all the way across town, and you drove on the freeway, and I was holding on for dear life.
Had to keep you guessing.
Yeah, that was the day somebody got shot. Way up on the other side of town, and you got us there. I said, "Oh, Pat Scott, you're not nearly as dangerous as Darren." So Darren calls and says,
oh man, Darren drives.
Yeah, Darren can drive. He's a driver, but I am not a passenger in that car. I'll ride with you any day, Pat.
Well, thank you.
Not that guy. And that's my best friend. Me and him laugh more than anybody now. Darren is him and Gillette and Whistler, what a team. We got a great team of leaders.
You really do.
Man. Today I was telling Pat before we came on, I got a call from Star Wars. The young men who stand around downtown
Oh, this is a great story.
came and they had a homeless guy. Well, he claimed to be a homeless guy, and he had said he was out there for 2 years without his mother and father. Turns out it was a 14-year-old runaway.
Wow.
14 years old. Star Wars called and said, "Man, we can't just leave him here. He doesn't fit." We were able, Marcus and Marco did great police work to figure out that the young kid had only been away from home a day and a half out of Woodbury. His first thing that gave him away, he had the best looking haircut I'd seen. And he said he got it at a local barbershop. I said, no, you're not homeless, buddy. Bag full of clothes and snacks, oodles of noodles.
Oh, yeah.
One of the guys on the street that was there had let him stay at his house overnight because he was afraid something would happen to him. when they found out that his mother and father were not deceased, number one, they were overjoyed. But number two, they talked to that young man, and it is my prayer that the young man heard what they said. They said, you want to be down here with us. This is not where we want to be. We
Right.
want to be better. We want to move on. That's why we showed you so much love and respect. Don't come back here. So I'm just hoping that those words, the words of Marcus and the words of Marco and Star Wars, stick in this young kid. Poor Michi. Michi was in tears when the boy told his story. And
Wow.
it did us all good to know that we found the parents. I hope he got home. Well, I know he got home. We turned him over to Woodbury, who was looking for him. And all we're going to do is continue to pray. I'm going to ask everyone, if you're in trouble, don't just run out. Get help. These streets are
Absolutely.
not safe. The drugs that are out here are not safe. Don't get started with something you won't be able to get to stop. Please, 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 no matter what age you are, call, get help. Help is available.
Yes, it is.
Man, I'm getting like Michi. I'm all watered up.
Well, God bless you, God.
Yeah, it's, man. Somebody asked, how do you do it? I don't know. It's what I've been called to do, but I'm going to keep doing it. I'm going to keep doing it. No, Cleo, he'll be there with me, and Johnny, and we got a great team, not just leaders. Bashir, who is funny.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah. Kaku, oh man, what just a great team of guys. Dwayne Renville, even the young explorers, I'm not going to call their name because they're minors,
Right.
some of them, but the explorers are a great group of kids that want to do better.
One of them's my niece.
And I was with her yesterday, and she got I got pictures. She was playing with the dog. She didn't know that you could pet a canine. Well, the canine was out on the west side with about 30 kids. And she got the pet. If she was happy, you would have been proud.
That's awesome.
And,
She's an amazing young lady.
yes, she is. We have the team that we have assembled to do community outreach is just extraordinary. And there's no big eyes, little U's. Darren and them were out pulling weeds together today on Rice Street.
Really?
I said, look, and I'm like, it was hot. You know it was hot.
Oh, yeah.
And they were over there doing weed work and pulling dumpsters on Rice Street. They've got an artist painting a mural on a vacant building. Another artist about to paint on the grocery store. It's just wonderful, the work that's going on in the capital area.
Very cool. Have you eaten at Six Mears yet?
Yes, I have.
As good as I hear?
Yes, it is.
And how about Golden Time? Is that...
Golden Time is wonderful. Oh, my.
I've been wanting to get up
yeah.
there for a breakfast.
We do need to get there for lunch.
Okay.
You, like me, like to eat. They have... All their food is good. My wife loves it.
Well, that right there says something. If Beverly loves it, I know it's good.
There, now you know.
Not to take anything away from you, but if Beverly...
The truth is the truth, because I eat anything. I'm greedy. Me and Bashir, we will eat and Kaku. You ever look at him? Kaku will out eat both of us.
Really?
And he ain't but
That skinny little shit?
yes. He walks around eating oodles and noodles out of a bowl. I'm like, what are you doing? You just ate. And he thinks it's funny. Me and Bashir went to a Ethiopian restaurant.
Uh-huh.
He ate all of his food and then finished mine. And he just looked at it like it was normal. I said, wow.
Well, couldn't find anything on the east side. We're going to check out on 7th Street here, huh?
My favorite area. Do you know what's going on at Harriet Island?
No, tonight?
When we got off today, there was like people parking on this side and walking over the Wabasha Bridge.
Really?
Going that way, yeah. I mean, it was tons of people.
Well, if anybody knows what's going on Harriet Island, please put it in the live stream here. Don't message me, put it in the live stream.
Well, I just got a message from one of our favorite people, Deputy Dallas. His surgery went great. We already got to go home today. Our shortest hospital stay yet.
Really?
Wonderful.
That's amazing. That's
Thank
great.
you, Kiana, for sending that message. Wow. And I got pictures. Sorry if you can't see the pictures, but yeah. I want to thank a few people. Sue Schultz. Great. Thank you for all you do for us. You're really a great asset. We ain't gonna talk about you too bad. Mickey, oh wow. We love you and we thank you for continue. Amy, who most of you probably have seen her, Amy Fastener. She keeps us on our feet. We did a plea for Pampers.
Really?
Amy led the charge, and wow, thank you, backseaters. The Pampers showed up.
They stepped up,
yes, and the people that need them are getting them. We're putting them in their hands. There's no in the middleman. It's straight from you to them, and I will be their voice and say thank you, thank you, thank you.
Nice.
Yeah, it's whew. What was I looking for there? I mean, I called you there. He must be talking about us. Oh, I'm trying to see what went on across that Harriet Island. So have you been up by the soccer field? I never can remember the name of that thing. Alliance.
Yeah.
The buildings going up around there.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
Yep.
And then yesterday they announced that something is going into the vacant Herbergers. It's going to be like a place where kids can go and jump and do all that stuff.
Like a water park or?
Not water, but everything else.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I think that's going to be nice.
That's great. The Minnesota Country Club Festival. Interesting.
Lululand Adventure Park.
Ah,
That's what's coming to St. Paul. It was announced yesterday. Trampolines, arcades, the obstacle course, zip lines.
wow.
I might be in there. I've lost a couple pounds. I might can get on a zip line now. Nah. Don't think so.
Oh, and then where was it? Brazil, that horrible incident where the woman was bungee jumping.
Yes.
And they didn't attach the bungee cord to her and threw her off the side. Oh my God.
I saw that.
It's horrible. Dave says the Beach Boys are performing.
That's who
Down
it
on
is.
Parrot
The Beach
Island.
Boys. I
All a
did
part of
hear
that-
that somewhere.
All a part of that country club festival.
Country club. I mean, it was. I don't know if it's over yet, but it was so many people.
That was a sudden lane closure. Well, just consider it St. Paul in the summertime.
You're right.
You know, we're kind of used to this, but this is the most,
Yeah. It seems
yeah,
like it's
the
worse
most
than
I've ever
it's been.
seen.
I don't think there's a soccer game on tonight. Might be. Spain played early. The Twins are looking good.
Yeah?
Yeah, they won like 8 out of 8 series or 6 series in a row.
Kind of addicted to these mints tonight. I don't know what's up. Another one?
Yeah. Might as well. You're going to eat them all anyway.
I love Altoids. You know, these are the regular ones, but the little minis
Uh-huh.
last longer. I don't know why that is. Well, thank you, Barbara. Barbara's having a tin roof Sunday in my honor. I'm a little jealous. Wish I was having one. My longtime friend Joel Johnston, who retired from St. Paul PD a couple of years ago, went live on Facebook the other day riding his bicycle up this hill. Now, when Flaird and I were on the bike patrol during our training, we had to go up this hill on our bikes, and it is no joke.
I couldn't even imagine.
But he did it.
No.
So Joel, way to go. It's been too long since I've seen you, by the way.
Oh, I went to eat the other day and ran into Donahue, Officer Donahue.
Bobby Donahue?
He retired.
Yes, he did.
His son is now doing parking enforcement.
Oh, really?
Yeah, right in front of our building. It was so. Me and Donahue go back to and he's such a good guy.
He really is. I couldn't make it to his retirement party, and I regret that.
He's a good guy. As soon as he saw us, he just hugged us, and we all hugged. I know people were looking at us like, what are they doing? And him and Cleo wrestled right there in the middle of the restaurant. Just like old days. But I hope him a happy, long retirement.
Absolutely.
That
Get your money's worth out of that pension, Bobby.
Yes. He did. Woo. He was one of the best. I don't care. He was my friend.
Absolutely. You always got a kick out of it. Whenever I'd see him, I'd say, hey, copper. He always got a kick out of that.
He always tells me, be careful, be careful. I'm being careful, Bob.
What the heck?
They want you to go this way?
I don't know.
Well, there we go. They had it so tore up, I thought they were doing roundabouts on Shelby.
Very, very confusing. Poorly marked.
Yeah. Well, I think during the day they have humans standing with signs.
You know, back in the late 70s, early 80s, right here on this block somewhere, there was actually a Datsun dealership, a car
I
dealership.
heard about that.
I think it was Royal Datsun.
Wow. I think that would be a fun ride along. You and Cleo. Because Cleo knows where everything was. And you wonder, how do you know you're the youngest of the bunch? But Cleo, and he can tell, he talked about the police, he knows it. I said, wow. And because you know you can Google everything now.
Mm-hmm.
And everything he says, you can find it on Google.
There was a KFC up here on Grand Avenue, right here, in here somewhere. There was one of the fish and chips places, I think Arthur Treacher's.
That would come back. That was my favorite.
Yeah, most of it, definitely.
What are they doing on Grand?
It's like damn near every other street.
I was just here yesterday. I must have been half asleep because I didn't notice all of this. Me and my wife came here for coffee. You know, you gotta go to Cafe Latte. Say you're going for coffee, even though you know you're coming for a piece of cake.
Good for you for having a light on your bike, sir. What is it you can't eat?
Chicken.
Chicken. Oh my
And
God!
bread.
I don't know what I would do if I couldn't eat chicken.
Chicken and bread.
Is it an allergy?
Yeah.
Wow.
You must not have been one that responded. I got sick at Health Partners at the clinic.
You're kidding.
No. You know what they call those things? Potlucks?
Yeah.
I was eating. I woke up 5 hours later, I had an anaphylactic shock.
Holy smoke! No, I heard nothing about that.
That was quite a while back.
Holy smokes!
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you made it through.
Me too.
Glad we're not sitting here talking about you in past tense.
Right. You were still at St. Paul when that happened. Well, you ain't been away from St. Paul long, but yeah.
You were on my oral interview for Sergeant, weren't you?
Yep.
And then Chief Arrington said he was going to send me to either juvenile unit or fraud and forgery, and I said, no, thank you. I'll just stay in the street. I'll just stay a patrol.
As a civilian, those are the most interesting interviews I've ever attended.
Really?
Because they're real. And when you don't know the people, like I knew some of you, there was one lady that used my name. I had never seen her in my life.
Really?
She said wow, okay.
Now, is this it right here on the corner, or is it next to it?
What?
Fresh Time.
No, Golden Time? No, this is the
Ice cream.
ice cream. You know the Whites. Brian White.
Oh, Golden. Yeah.
Oh, that.
Oh, Golden Time's on the
Golden
other
Time
side.
over here now.
Okay.
They just built this.
They used to be there, right?
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. They just built this.
That is a fancy looking spot.
It is, I mean, beautiful.
It is beautiful.
Had a birthday, and that's where she was at. And I walked in and gave her a
Our
birthday.
Carly from?
No, Carly the backseater.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Mickey's daughter. I think I've been at their family events. They've become family. Mickey, did you hear that? I called you family. Their granddaughter comes and Tatum volunteers with us. It's just wonderful how people are clinging to this thing called Live on Patrol.
It really is amazing.
Yeah. And we get the pleasure of being part of it.
2165 Tango, 2163 Tango.
And speaking of Live on Patrol, we did an early start tonight, and we are going to be doing an early finish. Unless something big is happening, and we're going to be out of here at midnight.
Man down, white male, black t-shirt on the sidewalk.
We have
by the
all had a
bus
very
stop.
long week, and we've got a longer week coming up next
Longer
week
week coming.
with that Ramsey County Fair.
And I hope to see you there. We need backseaters.
How long's it been?
5 years?
5 years? Wow.
I think. And that was, well, it might have been longer than 5 because those were my God Squad years. I used to walk and oh my. There's a young lady, and I'm going to just say her name because Autumn was one of those kids back when the God Squad was running up and down Selby and Marshall. Autumn has turned her life around and has written a great book about when your parents go to jail. She had to go to prison years ago. I encourage you to get the book. It's I'm gonna get the name of it. Do you know the name of it? You
No.
know Autumn. You don't know that you know Autumn. Autumn Mason. Autumn.
I know the name.
Yeah. Here it is. The name of the book is While We're Apart. While We're Apart. And it's by Autumn Mason.
Now, was she a mother when she went to
Yeah.
prison?
Yep.
Okay.
And she goes around the country now talking about it. mean, she's doing wonderful. I hope you're listening, Autumn. You can put online where they can get the book. I don't know how that stuff works, but I got my copy. And I encourage people to, support each other.
I love success stories.
Yes, and Autumn is one of my success stories as a preacher, as a community activist. She left here not liking me at all. Now she calls me her bestie.
Very cool. Permanently closed.
Ain't
White
that
Castle.
sad? I was in South Carolina and got the news.
White Castle. There was a White Castle on University Avenue. Get this, folks, for 100 years. And this is the final location on University Avenue, and it's closed.
It's closed.
I don't know if this is accurate or not. I heard a KFC is going in there.
That's what I heard. So that's two of us.
I'll tell you.
Cleo told me so.
They better have that original recipe. Very few of the KFCs are using the original formula for recipes anymore.
Well, I can't vouch for that. I don't know.
Oh yeah, that's
Good luck
right.
to y'all.
That's right.
Now tell the story. Were you here when KFC was over there?
Yep.
Or White Castle was over there or something?
Let's see. Where was the KFC? Was there a KFC on University? I'm not sure if there was one on University. There was one on Grand.
Oh, wow.
White Castle was over there for sure.
White Castle was over there.
Yep.
Okay.
Denny's Loft was on the right, just south of where the check cashing place is. That was a bar.
Wow.
Or no, that wasn't Denny. Denny's Loft is where Arnella's was.
There is so much history in St. Paul. So much.
Yeah, there is.
For somebody that's not from St. Paul to be a part of it is just amazing. Where the fireworks coming from?
Almost looks like from the loon.
Yeah, it looks like it's the moon.
Were you watching? Oh, wow.
Wow.
That
Cup
was
and saucer?
pretty spectacular. I don't know. Maybe that's actually a flying saucer. Maybe that's not fireworks. Maybe they've arrived. That is spectacular. Look at that.
Wow. What in the
I
world?
don't think I've ever seen a firework that stayed up in the air that long.
Is that a firework? It's gotta be.
Gotta be. And it's still there. Look at this.
What?
Wait a minute.
Is that like a light this thing? Or?
Okay, I'm getting a little bit freaked out here, Rev.
Me too.
It's not going away. All right. I gotta just look at it.
It's just taking different shapes.
All right, if somebody knows what in the heck this is we're looking at, tell me.
Is that coming from Allianz?
It's not that tall. Is it some kind of light show into the sky? I don't know. Ah, you're right, Jolene. There was a KFC at University of Lexington.
Oh, was there?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, a bunch of people are saying it's drones,
Drones?
including Dave Martin. Dave Martin is one of the smartest backseaters, and he says that's drones.
A bunch of drones?
Yep, that's the overwhelming consensus.
Drones.
It's drones. I had no idea.
You're right, you're leaving. It looks like a drone show, Pat.
See?
Yeah, That's what everybody's saying. I had no idea. You know, I heard that we might be having some visitors from another world that were going to take away all the handsome people. So I thought maybe this was going to be my last night with you guys. That's pretty good.
Yeah, but they decided not to take us. Yeah, that's why.
Wow, it's a drone show.
That's amazing. I've never seen one before.
Oh, no.
I didn't know there was such a thing.
How often do they do those?
Well, thank you all for all who messaged me and who posted on the thread that those were drones.
A lot of people are saying way better than fireworks.
And the coordination it would take for the drone pilots
Right.
to unbelievable. There I go again. Excuse me. You too. Were you watching? I think it was last week when that electronic dance music show was at the Allianz Field.
No.
There must have been 100,000 people there. Right?
Oh, we were at the soccer tournament. And when we got out, we couldn't move. We were stuck on Selly.
Must have been 100,000 people. It was crazy. But everybody was really nice. And then we were here also. There was kind of a rough crowd in here that night.
In Holiday?
In the Holiday, yeah.
Well, they live in the back of Holiday. You know that?
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I don't want to get trapped behind that.
Yeah, there is. Right behind in that alley.
And then right as we left, there was a man with a gun call. And it was a guy who just wouldn't come out of the store when we were talking to everybody.
Right.
And as the squad cars arrived, we came back right away. As the squad cars arrived, he booked into the back of the store. And pretty sure he stashed a gun, but we never found it.
Oh, so Brett says it's a fleet of small drones with pre-programmed patterns.
Huh. Little did I know.
Well, little did both of us know.
Tango, just a little canine corner of seat. Happy to have you insert medic.
Oh, look.
Happy starting medic.
Jeez.
And people are lined up out here like watching it, so they knew what was happening. Me and you just don't listen to the news, man.
We were the last to know.
Last to know. Yeah, no bang, no smell. The dogs and cats are running and hiding.
Okay, somebody says it's one person running the whole thing from a computer.
Yeah. Pat, it sounds like you were right. was a KFC. I'm getting so many messages. People, I can't read that fast. Golly. Whenever I see Pete, I have to see what he wants.
Hey, Undersheriff, I got to make a stop at the LEC. So why don't we keep it until we get there? And we'll just kind of serpentine our way there. So we'll keep it another 10-15 if that's okay.
Sounds good. Field, the next call have a vehicle description assigned to Lucid Inn. Nope, and I don't even think it was a sedan, it just said blue car. I'm coming up with nothing. Yeah, same here. Figured just keep walking around the area, see if it comes ripping past us.
Some places having fire in Brandy, it looks like.
Oh, Steve. Throughout the county, right now at this moment, there are probably 25, 30 different events going on.
Yeah.
So, yeah, no, we don't, there's no way to keep track of every event going on. And we definitely appreciate the backseaters who let us know what it was.
Oh, yeah.
But hey, thanks for riding with us, Steve.
I think one thing I've learned with being in this chair, the front seat, there's a lot of people that are listening and want to be a part of the help me.
Absolutely.
And they know I love them. I love them.
Absolutely.
I could be at home and Pat and Bob would be in and my phone will be, call Pat, tell Pat this. Okay.
Tell them take the autofocus off.
Yeah, they know and I love it. It makes Beverly thinks I'm crazy because I sit with it on the TV because you can see better on the TV, but I can't read that fast on the phone. I mean, ooh.
I was just down the street the other day, Rev. This was not closed.
They closed my favorite street, Thomas. Oh my goodness, I was just hurt. Oh, this is where we're
This is Thomas.
Yeah, they just closed us. It's closed both ways, but.
And there's Billy's Victorian, which is under new ownership recently, I believe.
Yep. Yeah, I was coming from the other way when I got that closed sign. Right in front of Willard's.
Boy, we got
smell the
some
grill.
rough streets.
I smell the grill.
Oh, yeah.
I made oxtails yesterday
Oh.
for another one of your friends, Michael Lofton.
Oh, yeah.
Happy birthday, Michael.
Happy birthday, Michael.
So they had me make him some oxtails. He came and got them too. Michael's older than me and calls me uncle. I said, Michael, I think you're backwards. I'm not your uncle. But that everybody knows that's a buddy. He's a good guy.
Yeah, he is.
What?
We got a crowd tonight.
Yeah. They figure out where to park.
Copy. Copy.
Happy Friday!
Nephew. Yes, sir. I will.
Did he say?
He said, call me Daryl.
Yo!
You know that guy's father. What did he say, call me Daryl?
Yeah.
Or you knew. Big 40. That was little
Really?
40.
I'll be darned.
Yeah. When I pastored North Minneapolis, Big 40 came to church more than me.
Copy.
French Bakery and Boba Cafe.
Do you drink
Copy
boba?
184.
I'm not a.
Me neither.
I'm not a bubble
I can't
tea
figure
fan.
it out. My wife,
This is Medic
Beverly,
1021
she
West
loves
Carpenter,
boba.
Greenhouse
How do you
Road,
say it?
condos on a 86-year-old conscious
It's
user,
well,
got
it's
license,
boba, but they call it bubble tea.
Yeah,
It's got it's got little tapioca pearls
Yeah.
in it.
I can't do it. I'm not a fan.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of sucking solid objects up through a straw.
Now I love this I-Fuh place right there. I love it.
Oh yeah.
Love it.
I would like to commend you and thank you for not saying faux.
Oh, I married the Beverly, buddy. You will get it's fun. Okay, because I say the other thing, but and like Bob yelled at us for saying, what did he say? Somalian.
Yes.
You know that was
Somali.
directed to me. Bob made sure, Rev, you can't say that. That's not a word. Okay. This is what I can't figure out. The dispensary right here on this corner.
Oh.
Seems interesting to me.
Great restaurant, by the way, Peking Garden.
Man.
That
And
is-
the best waitresses in the country.
Yeah.
They tag team you. They take care of you.
Yeah, they do.
They take care of you. They're almost as bad as Mike at the steakhouse. We can call and order and they know it's us.
Very cool.
She says, Sheriff, you're not working tonight? No, ma'am. I just want my food. And Beverly gets that tea from there. That Bubbles tea. Or whatever.
Okay.
I don't know. They got 100 different flavors in there.
Yeah, my daughter and I were in there about a month or so ago, and they have a whole deep fried walleye,
Yes.
and you can do your choice of
Yes.
3 different sauces.
Yes.
Man, that's good.
Hey, wait a minute. Your daughter, did you see her in that training she was doing?
I'm talking my oldest daughter.
Oh, well, I'm
Sarah.
talking your other daughter.
Kirsten.
In there wrestling with men.
Oh yeah,
I said, that girl
yeah.
is tough. Yeah. Oh, she.
the girl could kick my butt. I'm telling you.
Mine too, because I saw her throw, what's his name? I said, whoa.
Mhm.
I was, because, I peeked. Because they told me she was doing it. I say, no way, that little girl. She's doing a great job. Oh, she's doing a great job.
Yeah, they really like her. She's good at what she does. Very good. She might be out tonight doing the TZD DUI enforcement. In fact,
Oh. I'm going to see which way you go to the LEC.
oh, university is closed, isn't it?
Yeah.
Darn it. Well, I know what I'm going to do.
You said you'd snake around, so you're...
Yeah, I'm sure going to be doing that.
Once again, I had to ask Cleo, how do I get there? Have you been in the new emergency room?
Oh, yeah.
Haven't been in it. Looks like they did a great job expanding it.
Yeah, they did. That is a great hospital.
Oh, yeah.
Not going to go into any detail, but they saved my daughter-in-law's life last year. Oh boy. So we just got a 3rd round of Narcan.
Oh, no. That's not
Pull over. records.
That's never good.
If 284, I'll take the domestic. I'll be in the area.
Copy squad back for 184 on our domestic 602 Mountain View Avenue.
5182.
Now, Under Sheriff, you want to take it for about an hour?
Whenever you're ready, just send it over.
Smartest man, if you can take care of that.
Going tonight. Both of vehicles that way. There's 2 people working the vehicles.
Copy.
Much more than the road.
Copy.
I get Minnesota, please. Lincoln King Edward 224.
Appreciate
25 Unit George Charlie Boy 30.
it.
Welcome back, backseaters, to the back seat of my Chevy Silverado. And I'm kind of disappointed that there's really no confusion when Pat says smartest man. Or did you copy that? It didn't seem like anybody thought it might be me. So, but that's all right. I think I'm somewhere in the hierarchy for those of you old enough to remember this reference. I'm somewhere behind Al Haig in the line of succession for smartest man.
119 should be past Deltac 1.
Coming in real 4-way stop. Try to pin them if I can.
Well, there's a chase going on the statewide channel. Don't know where it is yet.
Stopped under the stop sign. I made contact with them.
Denver made contact, stop.
I'm gonna pull over this car in front of us here that has no lights on, but I'm gonna wait for a little bit safer place to do the stop.
Let's do all with them.
Denver.
Get under left on right over.
Denver.
Hopefully he pulls over in a relatively safe place. I do not like stopping cars on the highway, but I will when I have to.
6 and 87 out on PBV. 1332 Birch View Trail.
Copy 1332 Birch View.
Bear. Kilo X-ray Lima 725.
553, 2260.
Well, that was a quick traffic stop. She realized right away that she didn't have her lights on before I even talked to her, and she apologized, and I sent her on her way, told her to have a safe night. So I could have run her plate, but wasn't going to give her a ticket for it anyway. I was just going to tell her to turn her lights on, so, which was accomplished. Told her to be safe and have a good night.
Ramsey closer. $81.97, $81.96.
Max 7, I copy the disturb route for all advised.
Ready? Can you go again? You're
So we're going to go east on Maryland here.
And you can cancel the pad.
10-4. Florence clearing LTAC 1.
It's should be obvious at this point that there's a ton of road construction in the city of St. Paul. They got to get it in before the snow flies again, which obviously it's still a ways off, but you know, these projects take a long time. So, but it makes driving horrible. See if I can get down Edgerton here without huge issues. It doesn't look like it. I can't tell what's going on here. But I don't. I'm just going to turn off. I think someone was messing with the signs, the barricades.
You got your front doors closed, we check. No need to there.
Sometimes these roads look like a scene from the Dukes of Hazzard, like there's little piles of dirt and stuff that I feel like I should be jumping and trying to get over the creek. My back seat should be pretty comfortable for you guys. There's lots of room back there, but my stop sticks are on the floor, so try not to mess them up. You can put your feet on them, but we are southbound on Payne Avenue, by the way.
5184.
changes to dispute. Fire check services.
Copy.
I was going to talk earlier about one of the things that happened when we started to see an increase with young Hmong kids that were getting involved with gangs in Minneapolis. I'm sorry, I'm listening to a call. We're not going there. It's just a male that's laying down. Somebody's worried about him. The Lieutenant Brett Lindback, who was with the Minneapolis Police Department, he's retired now. And Officer Dan Wolf were, whoa, something's going on here. What? I'm not sure. There's a car driving backwards with the hood up. I'm gonna try to flip around and see if I can't figure out what's up here. What's up? Okay. All right, I'll help you. Sounds like his car broke down. He's trying to push it out of the way.
3937.
3937.
And other response report, thank you to Wash, 1 Hotel, just following up.
2363, checking your status. Repeat code 4. What's 9171, 9175? I'll check area of Clark and Lake. Caller thinks their ex-boyfriend might attempt suicide. It didn't specify a plan. Advise he won't be violent or aggressive. He was last seen walking southbound Lake a minute ago. The Riley Mortensen, white male, 20s, 5'5", average build, unknown clothing.
Okay. Okay. Squad advised.
Checking.
Well, I'd like to say that we magically fixed his car, although he did have some loose wires on his battery. We wiggled him around a little bit, got the car running, and he's able to move it out of the way, and I think, hopefully, take it home. As long as it keeps running. So, turn around here. Deputy Sean McManus stopped to help me. So alrighty. Sorry about that. I was getting messages while we were doing auto repair on the side of the arcade. The poor guy's got a car that's I would argue is hanging on by its last few rusty bolts, and the wiring was really bad on it, so we just kind of traced around and eventually figured out that a wire was loose, and I think just wiggling that around got it restarted. So, and now he knows what he needs to fix.
2163 Tango. 911 hang up 3243 Meadowbrook Court, within 28 meters from the address. Said male was suspicious because he was walking back and forth. When asked further questions, they got irate and started swearing at the T-state. 2163 Tango, copy.
We're coming up to arcade, and I think I said we were on arcade fixing his car. We were on paint, but yeah, whatever. Now I'm just gonna do a quick drive through and check on the M&H and make sure everybody's behaving themselves. Pretty positive, so that's good. Again, there's a lot of road work here. And I was in the middle of telling a story, so we were having problems with young kids getting involved in gangs. We had kids as young as 14 that were doing shootings, and Lieutenant Brett Lindback and Officer Dan Wolf. Dan Wolf's was born in Laos, and his dad was worked for, I believe, for the State Department. I may be wrong, but they lived in Laos, and he had a heart for the Hmong people and the Lao people, and he and Brett Lindback developed a group called the Minneapolis Police Officers and Southeast Asian Community Leaders Forum, and it brought together leaders from the Asian community, Hmong, Lao, Cambodian, and Vietnamese, and officers to communities to work together so that people in the community could better understand law enforcement in the U.S. and how we operate, and how we could better understand the communities and their values, and just develop a level of trust, which paid off huge. Many times, we met. We did training for parents on understanding the laws in the United States. Sorry, I'm listening. We had community picnics where the police and people from the community just basically had fun and hung out together, and all of our kids, played together, and we had events, and we had soccer tournaments that were really fun. Some the police played against kids from the community. That never went well for the police, but then when things happened that would have been very trying and put a lot of pressure on our relationship. Officer-involved shootings, a warrant on the wrong house. We had a foundation for resolving those conflicts without them becoming major incidents, and where the police could learn from the community and rebuild bridges. And I personally was involved in some of those incidents, and I'll tell you what, it gave me a lot of humility and taught me a lot about the importance of building those relationships with the community. So I had lunch with Lieutenant Brett Lindback yesterday, and it was so awesome just to talk to him about what's going on now. And, moving forward, he and I ended up working together at the 4th Precinct on the north side of Minneapolis, and he retired before I did, and it was just great. So we're eastbound on Minnehaha. We passed Johnson. We're coming up to White Bear.
Happy Old White Bear in South Shore. Yeah, that's subject.
One of the things that I learned when I was working gangs and training police officers is that research has shown that if a kid is a gang member, by the age of 24, 60% of them will be dead or in prison. That's a pretty sobering statistic, because it doesn't even include the ones who are disabled because they've been shot, paralyzed, or disfigured. The cost to their may end up being drug addicted or not going to school. So I already did my my soapbox speech today, so I'm not going to go back into it, but I just remembered that what we did and wanted to talk about it.
TCN 2145 McKnight Road North, apartment 301. Officers were out earlier today for a male that was refused to leave, having a mental health crisis. He is back on scene, standing outside the apartment door. This is Carl Funches, black male, 25, wearing a black shirt, black shorts.
Before coming. Who's my copy?
Animal complaint. Harbor Drive, Colors Dog, Good a Neighbor at 2130. Vic already went to medical care. They want to speak to an officer.
6-1 copy.
Going northbound on White Bear Avenue. I'm not being very good about keeping you updated tonight. Sorry about that. And I'm going to go westbound on Maryland.
44, 31 traffic.
I copy. Last name, what cargo again?
441 traffic.
Pull over here for a second and check a couple of pending calls.
Lincoln Tom Robert, 033.
Large Prosperity at 2023.
So I'm looking, there's a lot of medicals pending. Or not pending, but squads are responding to them. I should clarify that. Not much else going on, so... Westbound on Maryland, we're approaching Prosperity right by the Bureau of Criminal Apprehension building. There's a lot of good investigation and work and lab work that goes on in that building, and a lot of training for cops from all over the state.
Fox, Sierra, Charlie, 361.
And BCA just does a tremendous job of supporting local law enforcement and then stepping in when local law enforcement is beyond their capabilities. Just gonna run through Cup Foods here. So there's shots fired over in Central District. We'll wait and hear what comes of that. Looks like Cubs closed.
Launch squad, you were inaudible. Go again, please. Apartment number 301.
So I'm on Phelan now. I'm going to go west over towards Central where the shots fired were, and we'll see. I'm listening in my earpiece to hear what comes of that. Haven't heard anything new on there. I'll just keep monitoring. We're just going to continue heading that way. Those of you wondering, and a few of you have posted, the sheriff had a family commitment, so he wasn't able to be on tonight. He asked Pat and I to kind of help out. It sounds like some of the other regular players were off tonight, so to see him. Nicole and Ashley and everybody else, but a lot of them have been working really hard on a number of cases and probably working beyond their limits, so it's good they can have a night off, and Pat and I and the Rev can take care of it. Did start at 8 o'clock, so we started a little early, and we're gonna end at midnight. We'll probably go back to Pat and the Rev at some point, or at least Pat, I don't know. the Rev will still be with them. But we will take care of you. I'm listening to the St. Paul channels that are encrypted in my ear so I can hear what's going on. And I have not heard that whether or not they've found any shell casings or any evidence that there were actual shots fired over in Central, but we're still kind of slowly headed over that way.
13937 status check.
40% station, clear spots for traffic.
Copy.
I'm gonna check here. They started saying something and then it cut off. Looks like they believe it's probably fireworks and not shots fired, so that is good. But it's a pain when we have to respond to all the fireworks calls and people who don't know whether they're shots or fireworks. At least they call them in and then we can make sure everybody's safe. I'm gonna go north here on Jackson from Cayuga. We're in the Central District now. And I want to go by the foundry up here. It was relatively slow earlier when I came by, and we'll see if it's picked up.
Transport is one adult now from the PD to the LEC. Starting mileage 85.7. Happy to deal with.
Not too busy at all up at the foundry right now. I mean, it's picked up since a little bit since when I came by earlier, but
Can you clear us all out advised? It'll log me off later restart.
Copy.
definitely a lot quieter than a normal Friday night here. We're gonna go south on Sylvan here. Because Bryce is a mess.
9173, copy your represent PIC. 10-5, can you back, 3185 Cars Road, apartment 305. Subject will do some tax potentially to harm ourselves. Medics are being started.
730 accurate.
Copy 75, I will show you there.
Okay.
Thought I saw some movement in the middle of the street there.
Anyone, 71.
9171.
Can you put me on the board, post 26660? Put me on traffic, 61 4th Street. King Mike Juliet 173. Mitsubishi Outlander.
Copy 61 and 4.
I kind of feel like it's the calm before the storm right now. I just sometimes you get that feeling.
2161.
I get the last 4 white case number.
2161, last 4, 2211.
We're still south on Sylvan. We're going to come out here to Sycamore. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to get across Rice on Sycamore, but we will find out. That St. Paul squad knows where to go. Looks like he might be following this car with the intent to stop it. I don't know for sure.
4487.
The northbound White Bear and North St. Paul Road. Henry X-Ray King 059.
Just gonna follow in case he does stop it. You there for a backup? Hopefully we can get down the alley here. closing of Bourne's Bar has sure slowed things down in this area, but
Heavy code 423.
the road construction there is pretty much finished off some of the activity here with people that were coming through buying narcotics. And
Informate fluid medic at 2021 Edgerton, unit 307, 89 male, constipated, catastrophic 2002.
sorry, I saw that squad going. I wanted to make sure it wasn't on its way to a call that we could help with, but there's no call pending down that area, so they must be cutting through to somewhere else. They can get that Rice Street reopened and fixed up, and so those businesses along there that are still operating can thrive. We are on Front Avenue, by the way, heading westbound from Gaultier.
43, so great for traffic.
Employment fire is headed to 1996 County Road D Delta, apartment 212. Alarm has been sounding on and off since last night. No signs of smoke or fire at 25.
South on Western here from the north end down into Frogtown. Cross over Minnehaha now down, and We're in the Frogtown neighborhood.
Good.
Going south now on Western. We're south of University, coming up on I-94. And
When you arrived, any mileage 98.7. Copy.
come down here and see how things are on Cathedral Hill.
One 5847, checking your status on traffic.
We're 7 on control.
Traffic control.
June 84 mobile.
Copy.
Selby's close to this part.
The 2164.
2164.
Assisting fire. There's a cat stuck in the sewer.
There's a cat stuck.
Advise fire as well, please.
Hey, don't let the firefighters get there and rescue the cat. You need to.
6-4, I'll show you, sir.
The cops need to step up and rescue that cat from the sewer. Summit Avenue, going westbound.
Whenever you and the smartest man want us to take it over, we can.
Go for it anytime.
Okay, you want us to be the ones wrapping it up, or you want to take it back at the end?
No, you guys can wrap it up. I'll be around, but hopefully finding something better to do.
It has definitely been the Q word. We are ready for it, smartest man. Man, want us to take it over? We can.
5183. You can please advise.
You ever been to Max Fish and Chips up here?
Yes, yes.
I haven't been there in years.
It's been a while, but I think not long ago my wife brought Max home.
Well, folks, you had the treat of getting an education on a lot of topics from Under Sheriff Martin tonight.
Yes, you did. And so did I.
Yeah, you and me both. Every time that man speaks, I learn something new.
5847, updated status.
You know, 20 minutes ago, a part of me wishes we had been live, and a part of me is glad we weren't. When we ran into a very, very unpleasant man, we drove by, and the sheriff and the Rev thought that he called out to us thinking we were the sheriff. So I turned around and went back. I'm ready to give these little kids with him some junior deputy stickers, and I don't know where it came from. He went off on us.
Yes, he did.
One of the most vulgar and obnoxious encounters I've had in a long time. Kind of left me speechless. It kind of buzz-killed my great mood. But hey, I got the Rev with me, so I'm going to get my great mood back.
Well, I had to find my great mood because, man, I seriously was shocked how whatever happened. I don't know what happened.
No, he was trying to get me to get out, challenging me to get out of the car and fight him. He was saying he had a bigger badge than me, that he was a Fed. Just all kinds of outlandish stuff.
Caller heard a sliding door open and shut. Thinking he was trying to get inside and has left. She checked after 30, no one's inside.
I was so tempted to tell back, wait, let's just sit here and talk to him so he can understand, but
Well, we got a little bit of gambling going on.
I don't know if that's gambling or...
Quick, grab all your money. Grab all that money up. How you doing, guys?
2161.
This has turned into a Friday night gathering spot up here. I'm like, I didn't know this was a spot.
2361 heavy.
How you doing?
Three copy.
How you doing? That good, huh? I'm sorry? As far as I know. That's where I'd go if I was at a bar. This must be the nice night for unfriendly people.
Right, I'm right.
Holy smokes.
You sounded quite polite.
I don't know.
I don't get your money.
And I've been eating wintergreen mints all night, so it wasn't my breath.
'Interesting, interesting.
Speedway gas station, on foot there. John George Zebra, 318.
Interesting.
Our last couple conversations make me want to go home and go to bed.
Yeah, you and me both. I'm like,
Start over tomorrow.
wow.
And it's not even hot out. You know, if it was hot out, I could get maybe people being kind of grumpy, but it's not hot. It's a beautiful night. I want to do nothing but be in a good mood tonight.
Oh, you know what I forgot to do?
What's that?
Cleo and what is that boy's name? Kaku
Yeah?
passed out vegetables yesterday.
Really?
My God, they had lettuce and asparagus and broccoli, and they just went around the neighborhood passing it out off
That's
the
very
back
cool.
of the truck. It was, and I think Cleo, today we had too many tacos. He went up on Snelling and passed the rest of them out to the unsheltered right there on Snelling. I said, boy, you are overworking yourself. But the vegetables, fresh.
Huh.
People ate good. I saw the first zucchini come out of the garden at the Wright Street location. They pulled it up out.
Oh, that's cool. You ever get up into that Frogtown farm at all?
Oh yeah, I used to get my stuff there. I mean everything.
That's a cool little spot.
Now I live close enough to another location that I can. I planted tomatoes, but I figured out I got the cherry tomatoes and not the big tomatoes. I wanted the big tomatoes, but I'm gonna have a bunch of cherry tomatoes. You gotta remember to water them the next few days because it's gonna be hot.
Well, our camera got cockeyed here. Hang on a second. We're going to pull over. Not exactly sure how or when that happened.
196 area.
Copy.
Might just be from all the bumpy roads.
Yeah, it's a lot of them.
There, that's better. Sue Schultz says yesterday was Free Produce Thursday.
Yep. I mean, they had a truck. I think Michi posted about it because he was on the truck with them too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It was nice though. I mean, I couldn't believe all the stuff.
2163 Tango.
This is South 950 and Evergreen.
Copy.
I remember when this was a crowded little club.
It still gets crowded some
Does it?
nights.
Wow.
When, way back in '79 when I was in the police academy, it was the North End Depot. And we would, some of our Fridays after work, the academy class would, a lot of us would head up there. And then they hosted volleyball teams also that
Oh, okay.
we played in. It was cool.
Oh my goodness, my niece, Dejari. Hey, your birthday. It's what time is it? It's any minute now. Happy birthday, Dejari.
Happy birthday, Dejari.
Yeah.
Here's your birthday song. It isn't very long. Hey!
Yeah. Buffalo Wild Wings.
5181 all advised.
St. Paul deal with that. Well, folks, we have been trying to find something here to do. The undersheriff was checking all the good spots. We've been checking all the good spots. But there is just not much happening tonight.
2153. On traffic stop.
And for those of you who follow the
Centerville and Eagle with Nora.
the Ramsey County Stolen Vehicle page that I run, have probably noticed that the last few days there have been very few cars stolen. In fact, we went 2 days in a row where none were stolen in the entire county. So I think you can pretty much say that that the sheriff's cat team innovation has been successful.
Yeah, I like that page. Because you put the license plate, so I'll be riding around looking.
We've gotten a few tips from backseaters that led to us finding cars.
They probably like you though. I don't know one car from another.
9365, 9363.
Every car looked like it might be that car.
Assist medics at Minnesota and Rice in Little Canada. Slumber at the light near McDonald's. Seems to be sleeping or drunk. White Honda SUV, unknown plate.
Okay, we're going to head up to that.
9330.
5180, you can add me to that. I'm in the area.
We're going to head to that Rice in Minnesota on that slumper.
Yeah, but already on my way. Copy.
Tom Charlie 959. Pass on at the wheel.
Copy.
Well, there's already a county car there.
Copy.
So he is passed out behind the wheel.
Clear right.
All right, I was waiting to hear you say that.
5386, 5182.
5386 for call.
911 hanging out 2730 Herschel Street at the Harbor Twin Lakes. Caller says she doesn't feel safe. TC can hear another party yelling in the background, swearing and telling them to call the police. Cop hung up and we're unable to call back due to 911 only.
Copy.
5184, 5183.
Suspicious 1045 West Larpenter, Suite 122 at the Roseville Senior House, and someone pounding on the doors and windows. No description, can only hear it. 5180, checking your status.
5180, and doors are locked. I'm unable to wake them.
Oh, that's not
Copy.
good.
Doors are locked, I'm able to wake them.
So, they've got this guy passed out behind the wheel at a traffic light at Rice in Minnesota by the McDonald's.
Is there a medic to stand by in case the medical emergency and have a TK?
Copy, they are en route.
And as of now, they're not able to wake him.
Arriving.
Copy.
So we've got a couple cars on scene so far. This could be a drunk driver, it could be a medical emergency, it could be someone overdosing on drugs. It's a total unknown at this point. And whatever it is, when they first wake up, it can be a very tense moment.
Copy.
Driver's conscious alert.
Copy, driver conscious and alert.
So they have been able to wake up the driver. Now the be an investigation is to see what the situation is, why he fell asleep. Could also be he was just tired. That happens. Right about now, the sheriff would be getting ready to turn right, go get a cheeseburger.
The double cheeseburger.
I'm going to thread the needle here.
Be good on this side.
What happened to your car?
Well, it's just a tool.
Scratch him up. Yeah, it's a tool. My tool. I had a tool here for breaking the window because he wouldn't wake up, but then he finally woke up. He's had a little to drink.
Ah, okay.
Tito's. So
That happens to be my choice.
yeah. So I don't know. He's a super nice guy. I don't know how much. He says he's super tired too. So I'm.
Never know.
They have officers that are working. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know. They have officers working TZD, so they may call them over. Maybe your daughter.
I just looked. I don't think she's here tonight.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, when I got here, the Roseville officer was shaking the car trying to wake him up. Then we were annoyingly pounding on his window, and he eventually woke up. So.
That Roseville copper's a pretty big guy. He looks like he could shake a towel awake.
Yeah.
Also, we do have a call for...
Well, not as big as Bronson, though.
Yeah, because Bronson...
Very true.
Advising that the case address and current shots fired, but not at this location. Then continue to yell at the TC.
Well, I think we'll leave them to it.
Sounds good.
All right.
All right, we'll see ya.
See ya.
Well, I would say clear right, but...
Server, do you want to transfer to a new unit?
I think he would be very sufficient in that position. As we are southbound here on Rice Street, on the left is Maplewood,
2165 Tango. You can
and on the right is Roseville.
Copy, out on field. Do you still need medics?
Negative, they can cancel.
On the other side of Larpenteur, which, as the sheriff would let you know, is also County Road A. On the other side of that is St. Paul.
Copy.
Dew point is getting our windshield.
streets, and by the time they get to the other end, he's a ragged.
Yep. Never-ending battle. I've never seen a bus quite like that right there. That top on it is,
yeah, what is that?
the top on it looks like, you know, like an expandable camper. Oh, I wonder if it's one of those electric ones. I think they've got some electric buses now.
Yeah, but I've seen them. I don't know.
Yeah, that's different.
That's different. Many do. We're not gonna be able to see.
I think I stayed zoomed in for a while. I zoomed in when the deputies were out with that possible drunk driver and forgot to zoom it back.
Another friendly gas station.
Friendly, you said?
Friendly.
That's good.
2165 Tango, 1 in custody.
Copy, 1 in custody.
Well, we are getting close to the end of the night here, Rev.
Yeah. And yep, it's been a quiet night. Take a
It
chance.
really has.
Say the Q word. See what happens.
Yeah, maybe you just jinxed us.
Yeah.
Tango. You can show us out on Minnesota and Rice.
Copy. Eighty-one 96, 81 95.
96. 10-5.
Domestic 617 8th Avenue Northwest, apartment 121. Father and sister arguing. Father's threatening to throw the 16-year-old out. Caller's scared the father's going to get physical with her. His name's Yusuf, black male, 38'6'2", white shirt and blue jeans. He often uses household items as weapons.
Uses household items as weapons.
96 copies.
There are a lot of household items that can be used as weapons.
Yeah.
2648.
Whenever I was at a domestic call, I made sure we did not deal with the call while in the kitchen.
Right.
Too many things that can hurt you in a kitchen. I think we'll slow roll down Payne Avenue towards the LEC.
Please, if you're in Minnesota, wherever you're at, be safe this weekend. It's going to be quite warm.
Oh, it is, huh?
Yeah. By Monday, the heat index will be over 100.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, so the actual temperature will be in the 90s, and it will feel like it's in the hundreds.
Eek.
Eek. So please be careful. Please be careful. Maryland Avenue.
This 182 LPG.
I hope that young man went to sleep. You know, the one arguing, yelling.
Yeah.
I hope he went and got him a good nap.
Yeah, really. He needs one. He needs a good nap or a Snickers.
That's a good one. He probably needed a Snickers.
That's what I need to do is start keeping a Snickers bar in here for mean people.
Well, you would have needed a bag of them. Because the second stop wasn't no much better.
Yeah, really. Like a Halloween pillowcase full of them. Wilder sure has gotten quiet.
Yes, it has.
Thanks to you guys.
crazy thing is we see all those little kids all the time now.
Yeah.
And they're not kids and they're doing good stuff.
Isn't that's a good feeling, isn't it?
Yes, it is. I was on vacation and two of them called me and said, "Where are you at? You're not at work. How wait? Am I not allowed not to be there?" It was put in print today. My son, DJ, you know DJ,
Yeah.
has been awarded the position of defensive coordinator for North St. Paul football.
I saw that. Congratulations to him.
Yeah.
And congratulations to Proud Dad.
Proud dad. I coached him and he's moving on up.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. I met the head coach. Well, we met him because I've known him a long time. And he was so proud. He said, "Man, DJ is doing great. So, congratulations, son."
Absolutely. Congratulations. It's a good feeling, huh?
Yes, it is. It's a different world than what we grew up in, Pat. These kids are faced with all kind of stuff, but
Yeah, it is.
when they make it, or at least make a step in the right direction, I get happy. I don't care who's the natural parents are. I get happy for everybody's kids.
Absolutely.
And don't forget, we need you next week.
Wednesday through Sunday,
We need you, we need you, we need you.
Ramsey County Fair.
And like the undersheriff said, we will all be there.
Yes, we will.
You'll get to see the whole team. All the people whose names we call, you'll get to see them.
Be able to put a face to a name.
And Darren will be there.
Oh, yeah.
traffic cones are up.
Yeah, that's got to be a wealthy person, whoever owns the traffic cone concessions. Did you ever go to the locksmith down here, Cat Keys?
Yep.
They closed.
Oh, Cat Keys is gone?
They're gone.
Oh, wow. I
It was like I was in there getting a key made one day, and I drove by there like 2 days later, and they were gone.
I was gonna say they're right there, but I guess you're right.
Yep. When I was a kid, locksmiths fascinated me. They had so many cool things.
There's the cat key, but no one's in there.
Took one more swing by 6 mirrors here.
The Bulldog has some nice late night food. Me and Marcus. went
Yes,
there
they do.
tonight. Nice crowd.
Mm-hmm. Hopefully it stays peaceful.
Yes. How you doing, man? All right. They have to park quite a ways.
Yeah. Thinking the same thing. Well, folks, we are going to call it a night. Thanks for riding with us and with Under Sheriff Martin. Wasn't a whole lot going on, but I hope you hope we gave you some good conversation, and I know Under Sheriff Martin did. He gave an education tonight.
Yes, he did.
So thanks for being with us, and we will see you next time we go live.
We'll see you at the county fair.
And there you go.
Continue to be kind. Continue to be there for one another. God bless. Have a good night.